Welcome, welcome, welcome. FYI, you can always find my timestamp. Not always. 95% of the time. Okay, am I live? Okay. I am, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do a full moon reading. Also, I don't know why I said also. I'm just going to put that right there. Okay, so oh, and I picked up, well, I didn't pick up, I ordered new fabric. I did. I did a couple different things, but I saw this tie-dye and I was like, all right, I'll take it. I am going to use the deck I told you I was not going to use until I finished reading the book. And I didn't read the book. And for those that are new, trust me, I don't read the book. This is the first time I ever felt pulled to read the book. So, but I haven't read the book. And this full moon is going to be a doozy. There's no question. So, yeah. Hey. I'm a genie in a bottle. I don't know if it says you gotta rub me the right way. What's that, Britney Spears? I'm a genie in a bottle. Better love me the right way. I'm assuming it's probably rub me the right way, right? I don't know what that's about. Just putting lotion on my hands. I might end up doing another full moon. I don't know the vibe I'm getting. I will tell you, my animals, Max has been a little shit. So I think something's even going on with like the animal thing. Oh, Bruce did the whole round nail. He rounded my tips. I usually do coffin. He's been trying to convince me. And I told him I wanted something translucent. This is not translucent. So we were dying laughing because he knows me good enough. When I was picking out my color, he's like, you gonna go hot pink or you gonna go red for Valentine's Day? He's fucking with me. And I was like, I gave him that look and he started laughing. And I was like, I just want a really light pink, like we were talking about last week, like a translucent kind of, you can see my nail. And that's what I ended up with. I'm like, great, Bruce. I'm like, this is like pink. And he's like, that's what you get for not wanting like a Valentine's Day color or something. But I don't think it's like too much. It's just, I'm adjusting. And I'm adjusting to the round of my nail. I know some of you that probably don't care, but I just, figured I would mention it. Because when I put my hands down, I noticed it right away because I typically don't do this shape. But it's on my nails now. I have to deal. So I don't know if that's a message for you guys with something. Like it's on there. It is what it is. So there's that. Hi. Oh, thanks. Oh, the messages today. Yeah. So let's take my shirt off. I had to question myself to see if I had another shirt on before I took it off. Yeah, like that's like um those messages I feel like were a lot, but like needed, you know? Okay. This shirt's not gonna cut it with no bra on. Fuck, man. I didn't want to put a bra on today. Looks like I'm putting a bra on. When I'm at it, I might as well put on pajama pants too. Which pajama pants will I choose? Let's go cozy. Take off the jeans. Oh, yeah, today's read. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're welcome, right? But like that even like it didn't throw me, but like just didn't expect that. And I think we all can see ourselves in that situation at one point or another. Um and I can definitely place myself there. And it fucking makes complete sense now, which is it just it is what it is, right? That doesn't mean that this full moon for you is going to be extreme. I really feel like a majority of you have already been healing through this process. Like every time you cried over that situation, you were healing, you know, whether you see it that way or not. It's there's something like that. Um, so it is what it is. Those type of readings though help me, you know, one way or another to realize, you know, you always know you're in a situation for a reason, you know. It's just it is what it is, you know. You have a scenario of just frickin' frack and frickin' frack. My pendulum's on the floor. Frickin' frack are fricking and fracking. You know, it's like not wanting to face competition, knowing if somebody moves forward with somebody else, they have to release something else. That's that inner knowing of, you know, if I move forward, then I gotta release this. And it's like, uh, fucking bingo, dude. Where the fuck have you been? You know, it is. But in the, I don't even want to get into that read. Whatever comes out in this one comes out in this one. Um, so what is it? What is it? The 11th, and the new moon is what? Full moon is is hold on, I just forget. I think I forgot to play my numbers. All right. Full moon's the 16th, right? I'm almost positive. I should be in my other calendar. Yeah, 16th. And today's the 11th. Okay. So if I do, I almost want to line. It's weird. The lineup today was weird too. Or was that Patreon? I almost want to do sets of 5. No, that happened today, didn't it? In the very first read, where I was like, I want to place it this way versus the days of the week. But I almost want to group it in 5. So if I do 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. shit should definitely be subsiding by the 20th, because full moon energy for always hits me ahead of time. Okay. It might hit people like dead on the nail the day, or um a couple days after, but it shouldn't really be hitting you a couple days after. You should be subsiding because it peaks before it actually hits. Okay. So whatever's meant to get stirred up will hands down be stirred up. I felt like I should have cleansed this and I didn't. And I do feel like there's like a tiny little defect right there of a little thing of green. But it almost looks like a number 7 for you, right? No, that would be a dyslexic 7. Or in your eyes, does it actually look like a 7? I don't know. I'm hoping the cards cover that. I can turn it all different ways. I was hoping to get more of a pale yellow, like right here, how it showed. But it's kind of like you get what you get. And this was a little brighter than I thought it was going to be, but it's a nice switch up. I also got like a champagne satin. I think I did like a mauve. No, I went with a royal blue. Anywho, so I am going to do 5 and 5, right? So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll do 5 and 5. So, wow. Look at that Queen of Wands. She's shining and sparkling. Again, I haven't looked at these cards like that. And this is the first time I've ever looked at a book. And when the moon card came out, I cried. One didn't come out when I was in the page. I was reading it and I was like, damn, that hit home. As in like calling in the dead. I don't even know how to explain it. So I haven't used this, but my beautiful crystal has been sitting on it. So let's start today with the 11th of February. So this is full moon in Leo. It's a big one, guys. I know it's going to be a big one. Damn. 7 of Swords right off the rip. Why is this down? Oh, I was showing you the defect. 7 of Swords. 12th. February 12th. Around February 12th energy. I almost felt like shit. I should have took it and I didn't take it. So there's a message there too. So it could be a missed opportunity. High Priestess. Page of Swords. My throat is being restricted. The Lovers. And the Ace of Cups. I got sunshine on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. High Priestess. Page of Swords. The Lovers. Ace of Cups. (11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16th, which is the full moon. 16th, February 16th. All this will be take a day or two on how that comes out. The Empress, the 17th. Justice, the 18th. 19th. Three of Swords, Knight of Cups. 20th, I'm restricted again. And I was restricted over here. That wants to come out too, Page of Wands. So it's almost like someone wants to deliver some type of message. So we have the Empress. Justice. Three of Swords. Knight of Cups. There's absolutely somebody brand new here. Could be a past, but when the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups come out for me, it's brand new. So I don't got strength. And with strength, the Page of Wands wants to come out. So somebody definitely wants to deliver some type of message, but needs the strength to do it. I can't tell if there's a secret. Seven of Swords is usually deception, lies, sabotage. There's a lot of people involved with whatever this is regarding. I feel like all these women or men are looking at the swords like, where'd these come from? It's cold, it's icebergs. I mean, they're not fazed by the temperature. The more could be confused by the sword. It's really like, where did this come from? So I don't know. Again, I didn't read the book. Typically, I never ever read the book. Something told me to read this book. Okay, I only read on the major arcana. I haven't even looked through these like that. I really get this vibe like, where did this come from? But I don't get disbelief because I'm looking at their facial features and I'm not really seeing anything like that. But I feel it. It's like disbelief. Like it's shocking or something. But I don't see shock here. So someone could have lied about a lover because that fell right on the lover. But or sabotaged a relationship due to a past relationship. And I'll explain that when I get to that. But that is disbelief. to me, it's almost like someone knew all along anyway. She's not Ursula, but I'm being pulled to Ursula, which is ironic, guys, because in the last deck, one of the birds of the Little Mermaid pulled me to the seagull. So I don't know if this is someone that's had the power and the knowledge all along, which to me would be you. Typically it's intuition, but right now this isn't telling me intuition. This is like having that inner knowing this whole entire time. So I don't know if somebody's caught off guard because it's almost like disbelief, but it's different ways of feeling the disbelief. And I don't think it's this energy that's in disbelief. It's an energy around. I don't know. It pulls me to the other read real quick, real briefly. It's like other energy around underestimating somebody, underestimating the knowledge. This could be universal karma too. And typically, I wouldn't say that with that combination. And she's picking up the sword here with the Page of Swords, deciding, what do I do with this sword? It's almost ironic, the vibe I'm picking up on. Maybe I should have read the book. I don't know. It's almost ironic on what I'm picking up on with like these Voyagers. I don't know why I said it like that. Voyagers. So maybe somebody passing through. Because it's disbelief. So I don't know if all these people grabbed the swords and brought them down under the sea. Because she's looking at it like fucking, she's amazed. Or what do I do with this? She has more of a facial feature than these ones do. And trust me, with this vibe, I don't think the reader had any intention on anything with the Little Mermaid. It's just something I picked up on. I think, and that was for my intuition to tell me that this deck was mermaids, and I had no idea. So have a little patience while I read this, because typically I don't read like this either. So again, I don't know if there's like disbelief here. And I don't think it would be from her. This is somebody who knew something that was going down this entire time. I don't know if they called it out. But it's like right here, it's like she's the magician. She has every element in front of her. What she creates, it's what, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but apparently I'm seeing all the elements in front of her. She can clearly create with her intuition, but you got to be here and now, right? This isn't like, oh my God, I created this shit show. That's not coming from that energy. That energy is around her. This lover is, from what I remember, believe it or not, I really don't remember like I thought I would. I only read it once though. This lover is, it's like looking at you in the mirror. It's the boy you, it's the girl you, it's the opposite you, it's the yin and yang you. And this card is, obviously there's somebody special in your life, decisions needing to make, decisions, but it also has to do with past relationships, because this card represents making sure you're taking care of yourself, making sure your soul is getting what your soul needs, making sure that you are ready to get yourself into another partnership, a relationship, regardless of the past. Are you ready? Because it's important on how you go into another relationship, whether it's a lover, whether it's a friend. It's important to have the yin and the yang, that grounded energy, the balance. So I don't know if you're questioning, am I ready for this? Because here's free will. Here's a new opportunity, an emotional opportunity. It's the Ace of Cups. It's almost like all the fish are swimming by it. No one's really sitting there amazed looking at it, but the coral looks like it's ready to grab it, but the cup itself is plentiful. Like it's flourishing. It's alive. It's full. So this combo together, I've never seen the Ace of Cups full. This combo together is already telling me you can fulfill a new partner, or you can fulfill something, like you are ready. So I don't know if you're questioning if the other person's ready or if you're ready, but I mean, fuck. I've never seen an Ace of Cups full. Look at that shit. That is fucking beautiful. So it's also telling me you don't need it. You may want it, but you certainly don't need it. It's almost like you can just look at it or admire it. But this is like, be careful about what you bring into a new relationship. Okay. It could be somebody questioning, are they ready? But it's more of the yin and the yang. Everyone wants to look at it as lovers or partnership. It's also something that was kind of meant to come together, um, guided. Like spirit knows what you want, what you need, whether it's a want or a need. Definitely decipher if it's a want or a need. So somebody might want it, somebody else might need it. So be careful, because if this is needy energy, you don't want to get yourself in a codependent situation. You don't want somebody to rely on you like that. Someone could be looking at the lies they told, or I can't. That's the oddest vibe. It's, I don't know if they're like, no, leave it there. No, don't say anything. No, don't take those. No, don't do it. Or I don't know. Something about this doesn't seem right. Or I don't know. But then this one's like, well, I'm gonna study it anyway. So I don't know if you're taking your pain, you're taking your thoughts, and you're creating. Be careful, because you're creating with your thoughts right now. But all I see for thoughts is sabotage. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, I don't see positivity. You're weighing both. If you're weighing both sides, it's like you go from the extreme no to fantasy land. This could be fantasy for somebody. There could be an obsession here. something here is completely questionable. It's you're questioning something or somebody else is questioning somebody or something. And the Empress, she's being blessed, bathing in the warmth, the sun, being guided. She's not looking at the star. I don't know, troops. I don't know how I feel about that Empress. Why does this happen with all my decks? It's just the way they want me to read the decks. It's so ironic because the ones that have mastered certain stuff, and it's like we should be the Empress, but it's almost like we always come in as the High Priestess. Like some of you guys must be like extremely spiritual because it would make sense on a more Zane level, on a 3D level, to come in as the Empress. I mean, I've been reading the Empress off and on like this a majority of the time, 95% of the time, as somebody's wife or somebody else. And it's just the way it is. It's almost like the way I look at the Emperor. There's no way around it. I wouldn't want an emperor in my life. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the way they want me to interpret the cards. So when I make my own deck, I'm telling you, it's going to be quite random, quite unique. Because a lot of women or a lot of men would want to come in as empresses, and it's like, I'd rather come in as the High Priestess. I don't know how I feel about her. It's like, and I remember looking at it in the deck, and I'm like, all right, good. I don't have like a bad vibe, or, but I'm not vibing with her right now. I'd love to say for the first time I have a deck where the Empress can actually be the Empress, but I don't fucking know. Tell me the vibe I'm getting right now from this Empress. She is sitting next to Justice, but she's also surrounded by the Seven of Swords and the Three of Swords, which doesn't necessarily mean jack shit. Temperance. Queen of Cups. It's definitely feminine, loving. The World, Eight of Pence. Emperor, Eight of Cups. Four of Cups. Four of Swords. I still don't know how to interpretate her. It would be nice to read the Empress as the Empress, but it's just never been the case, so why all of a sudden with this deck would they want me to start reading it that way? You know what I'm saying? I'll get back to her. And we have Justice, balancing of the scales. You would think the sword would outweigh the scrolls, but it won't. So there's karmic justice here. There's something going in the right direction. It might not seem that way. What is the name of that? Is it a membrane? I know it's part of the coral reef. And it always reminded me of the brain. Anybody know? Because I'm being pulled to that. And I don't remember the Justice card all that well. I don't know why I was pulled to even read this deck, this book. I don't read them. But this book itself, this deck itself, is based around the moon cycle. Okay, so, and that's not why I bought it. I bought it because I meshed with her first deck, and this is the only other deck she made, and I didn't even realize it until I looked it up. I want to see if for some reason it mentions that. Could be the membrane. Any of you guys mention it? The brain coral. Oh, is it actually called the brain coral? All right, let's see if it mentions it. Because they're saying the scrolls actually outweigh the blade. In other words, wisdom, knowledge, meditation is always better than violence, revenge, or acts of war. The past cannot be changed, but the future can be forged on. Right now, this is the karmic balance. Live the problem of the situation. Reconciliation, if this is reversed, I don't know why I feel the need to read this, but reconciliation can never truly make up for the repair of the damage that had already taken place. But the longer you try to mold onto the pain, that makes sense now, the worse off you find yourself and everybody else involved. And it's sitting right next to pain, as if almost like somebody was holding off on something. But it's karma. It can't be held off on. So it does not mention, I'll leave that there so you guys can get the name of it in case you're interested. It does not mention the coral brain. Right? What did you say? It is called the brain? The brain coral. Spiritual meaning of a brain coral. Let's see if there is one. A massive reef building coral having the surface covered by ridges of florals. The function of the brain coral. What is stuck to me? Eats small plankton or prey. Oh, I wrote special meaning instead of spiritual. Spiritual? Coral is highly prized as a substance believed to be endowed with mysterious sacred properties. It is a symbol of modesty, wisdom, happiness, and immortality. Because it doesn't even mention it in the book. It's endowed with mysterious sacred properties. It's sitting above the high priestess. What chakra is the coral associated with? The root chakra, source of energy, healing properties, so many things. The modesty, the wisdom, the happiness, immortality. In a negative way, if this is affecting your health, you could be having spasms, intestinal problems, sleepless nights, bladder stones. Metaphysical properties. That's if you actually have it, but brings in a peace. Intuition. Okay. So it's definitely endowed with mysterious sacred properties, and that's the first thing I picked up on. It can strengthen foresight. So I know we talk about crystal a lot, but that's a message for somebody. So if you have any coral in the house, or you come across brain coral, it definitely seems like it can hands down help. And I don't know if it's linked to your health right now, your emotions, if there's an illness here. I don't see an illness, but it's really what I was pulled to. So, however you want to interpretate that message. But like endowed, like, so, I, hmm. Three of Swords. And it's ironic because they were calling them blades in the book. But I almost feel like these are the same three people. Extremely sad. And I never read the Three of Swords as current pain because it's linked to past pain. It's linked to it's mental pain. It's mental anguish. It's focusing on the pain. You're choosing to focus on the pain, whether it hurts or not. It's a choice. It's a blade. It's a sword. It's mental energy. And the will is clearly passed away. So to me, this is the first time I've ever associated the Three of Swords as painful. It's a loss. Like it's a loss. So there is a loss here. I don't see painful energy around. Like, that's ironic. So to me, this is a loss of something. You have a Knight of Cups energy here that needs strength to deliver a message or news, or needs that inner strength to work with their emotions, the elements of water. This is usually like Prince Charming, somebody in their emotions. I will tell you, I don't know who this is to you, but there is someone brand new here. And if they're old, they're coming in brand new. So it's almost like if I'm just to read this deck in a more Dane way, how I would with like the cards and interpretations, which I typically don't do, but if I was, this would be somebody who's already got an eye on you. Somebody's already watching you, spying, because that's what this card is about. When it with the other combinations I see here, like needing strength to move forward, having strength to choose something, but like something is there's already a loss. But again, it's past pain. It's already dead, right? But there's something current for me about this energy in this card. I'm actually curious if it represents past pain because I'm getting current. And that is the first time ever that I have read the Three of Swords. Yeah, the Three of Swords brings pain. Sometimes the pain is yours, sometimes it's not. Either way, you will feel it. There's no getting around this mental anguish. Your current situation brings practice in holding space. So instead of focusing on it, see the sacred passing. Something must happen in order for newness to appear. Yeah, so something has to end there. Like there has to be a loss to bring in the new. But if you ask me, there's already like somebody here. It's lovers, which can be a sacred relationship, but this is new. Most people wouldn't get out of a loss and go into something new, not that quick. So there was already a lover involved. There was already somebody involved. You will find a spiritual lesson in this. It just won't be this second. So it does actually mention the vibe I felt. So that's good. But typically it's past pain. It's mental. It's something you're holding on to. This is current because it's dead and it's in front of your face. You can't have a gain without a loss, right? You can choose love or you can choose war. But this is having the stamina to get back up, to have the strength after you've been tied down, you're exhausted, you know, whether it's been from illness or whether it's been from, you know, the weight that is surrounding this reading, whatever it may be, you're being set free. It's almost like passage. Now you need to get your strength back. So it's like wanting to reach out, but needing that inner strength. So I don't know if you're holding on to pain, you're watching somebody move forward, you're holding on to pain. Lies, deception, like that. I still feel like disbelief with this mental energy. So I don't know what is going down in this time period that's bringing mental anguish, disbelief. And I started with today, February 11th, 2022. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So this is in order to have something you want, you have to release the past. You have to release something. To me, it's just the pain. You could be feeling it, other people can be feeling it. Sometimes temperance could be about reconciliation, but justice talked about if it was reversed, which I'm not reading it reversed right now because it's a new deck. It talks about there's no chance for a reconciliation if you're in something karmic. And yeah, it is painful, but it's not meant for you. Someone else or something else, and it looks like someone else is meant for you. So it's like having to release the past pain, the past thoughts, the past person, the past scenario. It's a loss in order to have a gain. But I don't know if someone's sabotaging a situation, they're sabotaging what's meant for them by staying put. If you're hoping or holding on to something from the past, you've been hoping for a reconciliation, but nothing's happening. It's very stagnant. You know what I'm saying? And it might be painful for you because you have to make the choice. You were given the choice to move forward. I don't know if someone keeps coming in and trying to heal something, or you're hoping that someone's going to keep coming in and trying to heal something, and there's no chance of that. You have to accept. But you typically wouldn't go to this to that. And we have this to that on the board. Didn't that used to be a song? This to that, like 80s, early 90s, early 90s. This to that, this to that. I don't know what that is. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. So this is either self-sabotage. No, this has to be lies and deception because it's like disbelief. It's almost like, what? The Hierophant. Cassie. But it's like not with the Four of Swords, like having to lay something to rest, but like not doing something. Like there's clearly a lesson here. It could be a relationship here too, but to me, it's like it's time to write a new chapter. Like you get to rewrite your story. But you're doing nothing about it. So this is a chance to take this lesson and rewrite a new story. There's a new chapter that's needed. It's time to rewrite your story. And you can't rewrite a story based on lies. Or you can't rewrite a story and try to make something up if you're trying to come towards the high priestess either. Because I'm getting that vibe too. You can't deceive the high priestess. I don't know if you've been trying to deceive the high priestess, but you cannot. And I think that's an issue for somebody because they can't get shit by you. And I think that drives them nuts. They don't like it or they don't believe it. I don't think someone purposely sabotaged a commitment to go in a new direction. That would be somebody who's weak and's got no balls and no character. Doesn't look like that to me. I'm not getting that vibe. This is like, it's time to rewrite your story, but get honest with what it is you want. Stop sabotaging what it is you want. So the exterior core, like what you see is not what you get, but it's like what you get is like what you see. It's definitely time, like lesson learned. It's, I don't know why there's such disbelief here. I don't see it. But there really is disbelief about a situation. It's like someone is like in complete disbelief. I don't even get where that vibe is coming from. They can't believe they had to suffer a loss to get a gain. Like disbelief that somebody called how something was going to go. Because right now, this is like the energy of a person to me. It's not something that's hidden. Typically, the high priestess and the seven of swords together could be a hidden secret or a hidden lie. But I'm not quite getting that vibe. I'm picking it up like as, tell me about the high priestess. Someone who's creating or manifesting, or someone who's spiritual, or somebody, you know, she comes first, like herself comes first. Sometimes a high priestess, stuff even gets taken from a high priestess until the high priestess learns how to create or learns a new way of something. But I don't really think so here. Because it pulls me to like years ago where it was like celebratory energy, choosing to be by themselves, choosing to learn a new study, choosing to do this. But I'm also getting pulled to the energy of like when I first started this journey, like nobody was like around near me. Like you'd get so close and then it'd be taken. It wasn't meant for me to be intimate with anybody, nothing, because I didn't have a choice. Everyone has a choice in their spiritual journey, but spirit didn't give me a choice when I first started like that. Like they allowed the catalyst to come in and that type of energy, but I wasn't allowed to be touched. So I don't know if that's going on with some of you because typically the high priestess would choose not to be touched. Like her choice, her power, once you reach a certain point. Somebody here is just starting a journey with a catalyst. Probably not too many of you, but where you're questioning twin flames, like you're starting a journey. But you probably wouldn't even understand what I'm saying. To me, you might just be choosing. To me, this is the spiritual one, and you're choosing you right now for some reason. But something's pulling me to where you don't have a choice. But that's not current, and that's not for many of you because this wouldn't be here if that was the case. See what I'm saying? So it's energy of doubt or disbelief. I don't know where it's coming from. Because right now, like, this is my spiritual one. I don't know if you just know it's time for you. There's a song in my head, and my pretty one, because I'm saying my spiritual one, it's pulling me to a song. Something about hopes and sorrows. It's a guy. My something one, my something about a pain. Forever run, forever. It's a guy. Shit. River run. I let the river run. Anybody know what that is? I let the river run. I think it's saying the river run. I let the river run. It's a guy. I know that's not the name of the song. I let the river run song. Nope, that's definitely not it. I let the river run. It's a guy. Something truth and sorrow, truth and pain. It drives me nuts when they give me music and I can't put it together. I know the song so well. Something about like the truth and pain or the truth and sorrow. Let the river run. I don't think they're saying the river run. I don't know, but it goes just like that. Any ideas? It's a guy that sings it. Marsh wouldn't know that song. Um, Something with truth and sorrow. Let the river run. Fuck. All right, I don't know. Tell me about the High Priestess. Nine of Swords. This is fearless energy, but this speaks of fear. I don't know if it's energy around you. I don't know if it's someone who's fearing you. King of Wands. Knight of Wands. I don't know if you intimidate somebody, if you make somebody nervous, somebody knows they can't be in and out because this is energy of in and out. But it's like a message carrying weight. King of Pence, the Tower. So it's stressing a masculine out. The High Priestess will not be stressed out. So this is either a secret, and I don't think so. I mean, there could very well be a secret right here, but that's not representing a secret. This is about creating. It's like having the powers of the magician, but like in a whole nother form. You have every element in front of you. Like, what are you gonna do with it? It's like the magician. But the magician next to the Seven of Swords is shady and slick Rick too. So, but that's not what this card is saying. So this is energy around you because the High Priestess is not stressed out. So I don't know if you're stressing somebody else out. I don't know if somebody thinks you came into their life just to stress them out or fuck with them or that's odd because I can't place that. It's linked to a masculine. Yeah, see, I asked what's the energy of the High Priestess? It's the Queen of Wands. So it is a woman or someone spiritual. Because it wouldn't make no sense. I can't place because what I was gonna say before I asked and said something out loud, what I was gonna say was, what would make this energy nervous or stressed out? But you wouldn't be. So if you were, then you weren't truly the High Priestess. So this is the energy around you. Somebody is stressed the fuck out by what it is you do or what you can create or how you call things out. Remember I said that in the beginning of the read. I think it's like I don't know if somebody already called out how something was gonna go, and maybe there's a different energy that's like in disbelief. Because it's definitely the high priestess, and this would be high priestess energy. That's a given. Okay. But I can also see it going another way too. So, and then we got the Tower. All I know is that it's time to rewrite a story. It's time to open a new book. It's time to write a new fucking chapter. What's this Page of Swords? And someone could be stressed out about a secret. Queen of Swords. That's two different energies. That's beautiful. Seven of Cups. I don't know if she has options. She's choosing herself, priorities. She is a beautiful Queen of Swords. She might be my favorite so far. It's just something about her. What the fuck is going on? The High Priestess always comes out with multiple energy around because it's the High Priestess. She masters the four queens just like the Empress. And like I said, I'm still not sure about this. It's just the way I've always read. So why switch it up now, right? A lot of fucking women on the board. Might want to watch Weekend Energy because it is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday energy. I'm torn whether that's a secret or a high priestess, and I know it's a high priestess. So I don't know if someone around you is torn. I'm still picking up on disbelief. It's stressing somebody else out. Your independence, your beauty, your charisma, like it's stressing somebody out. If there's another woman watching you, I'd say to be stressing her out, but I don't see it because you wouldn't stress out this Queen of Swords. There's something about this Queen of Swords. And I know it's weather, like it's fire, volcanoes, and it's mental and it's cold and it's weather, right? But like these queens are really representing that element. So isn't the High Priestess. It's the depiction is it's so clear. I don't know if you're dealing with two different people, two different nationalities, two different religions, with the Hierophant being there, two complete fucking opposites, and not one has to be fire, one needs to be water, one needs to be air, and we got earth. We got every fucking element out here for women. We have water, fire, earth, and air. You can't fuck with that Queen of Swords. So I don't know if you're linked to this girl. I don't know if that's your inner child. I don't even know what to think right now because I feel like she's protecting her. That's like the major and minor, but not major, but monarchy. I can't pick up on what's happening here. I don't think we're stepping into a past life, but I almost feel like we're about to step into a painting as if people step into paintings, but that's a mirror. So I don't know what's happening right now. Something's happening. That's way too much energy. Like, look at all these fucking women. I'm I'm telling you, someone was in La La Land too. There's a masculine here that was fantasizer in fantasy land, looking into the cup, can't get out of it, doesn't have the strength, like hypnotized. I don't really feel obsession, but you got a masculine here that's in fucking La La Land. And the women on the board are not fucking around. So I don't know what that's about. I suggest you get your head out of your ass. You must know this person. This combination is brand new though, so fuck if I know. Are you rewriting a book? Are you rewriting a story? Is this your story you're telling and you're sticking to it? Because that's how this reading is starting off. It's writing a new story, turning the page, a new chapter. You're probably not, but you certainly should be. There's self-doubt, but there's this fucking fantasy here. I don't know if someone's dreaming of multiple women, wanting to have both women. Like, I don't know what's going on here. If that's the case, like, whatever floats your fucking boat. But the high priestess wouldn't entertain that. I don't know if there's polygamy here. Or if someone thinks they can just have what they want. I just, because this is kind of like precaution. This is the yin and the yang of one person, even though it's the lovers. So instead of looking at it as a partnership with somebody else, it's like your own partnership, grounding yourself so you can be somebody's great love because the potential's there, but it's the other side of you. Are you strong enough? Can you face yourself in the mirror? Or are you too busy in la la land? Like, I don't know what's happening here. Because this is like, seriously, like, be careful before you go into a new relationship. What are you bringing into the new relationship? Are you able to give? There's obviously love and feelings. Somebody caught feelings, somebody caught emotions, somebody's emotional. But the women are no fucking joke right now. This one reminds me of Fantasyland too, if you think about it. And I hate to say it like that, but that's fantasy too. Thinking they can have that lavish life and have that balance when they ask for it or something. This reminds me of fantasy too. And so doesn't this. But let's be fucking realistic here. We don't live in a world of fucking fantasy. Apparently somebody was attempting to live some type of lavish life or something. Because that's carrying the energy. That's carrying the energy. It's very realistic. That's realistic. Being able to create, have that inner knowing. That's very realistic. This is not. So I don't know if she's being mentored. I don't know if this is someone who feels like they deserve, like, I hate to have that combination. You could be dealing with a Sag or a Taurus. I hate to have that combination come out like that, but that's like fantasy land too. Living the life. But like, but we have the Seven of Cups here with the Seven of Swords, but this is somebody who's not fucking playing. This is somebody who would choose extremely carefully, and this is about a choice too. Tell me about the Lovers. And let the river run. Oh, 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 and let the river run. Anybody? It might not be the river run. So this energy is linked to this energy, but it is not the same energy. What the fuck is that song, guys? Oh, oh, and let the river run. All the pain and sorrow. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck. And let the river run. Like, what is that? All the truth and pain, or all the suffering and pain. I don't know if the two of you are linked to this song. There is a massive message within that song for you guys, and I have no idea what the fuck it is. It's not on my playlist, but I hear it all the time. It's not like it's more modern. It's not, I wouldn't say classic rock. I don't know where to place it. It's definitely not like old school. It's not, it's in the category of, I don't know. Oh, oh. All the truth and all the truth and pain. Something suffering. All the truth and pain. Oh man. I know all those words are in this song, people. I don't know if it's just saying you have a song in common. It's telling, it's, that song is telling two sides of a situation right now. And let the river run, and let the water run, and let the, fuck me. Is that Eminem? Eminem just came up. Ed Sheeran. Is it Ed Sheeran and Eminem? Yep, this is it. It's just River. It's by Eminem. So I don't know how you have this song in common. You both have this song in common. I've been a liar, I've been a thief, I've been a lover, I've been a cheat. All my sins need holy water from washing over me. Well, little one. That's what it is, little one. I don't want to admit to something if it's going to cause you pain. Truth and lies right now are falling like the rain. So let the river run. Okay, so I was right. This is the song for those who want to listen to it. If I put this on, it's going to flag it. He's coming home with his neck scratched to catch a flack. Sweet jackets and dress slacks mismatched his breath jack. He's a sex addict. And she just wants to. Now I'm trying to read it. And she just wants to exact revenge to get back a chess match. So see didn't I say that in the beginning of this read? That someone fears that somebody's going to do something. Didn't I say this in this read? I could have said it in the last read. It could have been this read. This is somebody who feels like what they once did to you, you're going to do to them. Was that this read? This is what this is. So you do hands down know this person. So this person could be lying or sabotaging a whole fucking situation because they think what goes around comes around, but yet, man, that's their own problem though. See what I'm saying? It's their own shadow side. It's not her problem, but somehow she's linked to it, and it's fucking stressing him out. You could go from hot. You can go from hot to cold. Like this, you're dealing with somebody who can't read you, and it's stressing them out. So I don't know if it was the last read. So it is linked. So I don't know if they're cheating on you. And I did feel a linkage, or they cheated on you in the past, because I felt a strong link with something when I started this read. So I don't know how you relate to this, but it's called River, and it's by Eminem. So he's thinking that she just wants the same exact revenge and to get back at him like it's a chess match, because he can't read her. She's on his back like a jetpack. She gets tracked the internet chats. I guess who just happens to be moving on to the next. Actually, just shit on my list, chick. Just what my ex lacks. So their ex is still in the picture too. But their ex lacks what you can give. But this is also causes love, danger, psychopath. And you don't fuck with me, no man's girl. Even I know that. She's a division of this. I've been a liar, I've been a thief, one night stand, turned around to a 2-night stand. And then here came the sunshine. So you didn't go in this with any intention. You probably had one night stands or something. And now it's like, it's a hug tight, but he found out and now she's deserted. He found out something, but now she's deserted and used. Cause he left, so what? Question mark. Don't take it personal. I just can't say this to the person. So it's someone who wants to say something to you but can't say something to you. They don't know how to say something to you. I prayed on you like church in a pew. And now that I got you, I don't want you. Took advantage in my thirst to pursue. Why do I do this dirt that I do? So yeah, somebody did you wrong. And that was in the last read too. So somehow, this is caused from the pain of the womb. But like, you're linked to like this person in this song, the two of you, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Hey, fuck it, all I can say. Maybe they looked at you as not wifey material. I don't know. Speeds up high rate and I'm slipping on ice. Maybe that's why I cause it sideways, but I keep it straight. This love is a triangle. Left us in a rack triangle. What else can I say? Love triangle. It was fun for a while, but I really would have loved your smile. Didn't really want to abort, but fuck it. What's one more lie to our unborn child? Someone did you wrong, and they think if you guys were to actually get back together, because now there's feelings, that you would just do the same thing to them. There is a love triangle here. I just saw her singing Poor Unfortunate Souls. You clearly don't even give a fuck at this point. So you're Ursula. You're pissed. If you're not pissed, you just don't care. You're just like poor unfortunate souls. Frickin' frack. We got frickin' frack on the board again. It's coming out. Something's coming out in the full moon in the next 10 days. So I'm going to hit listen and hope it brings me to YouTube. And then I'm going to paste it on my channel for you. You guys are linked to this song. I don't know if it's back in the day. I'm not signed into YouTube, so it's not going to let me do it. Let me go into my YouTube. So wait, it's River. Is it God, I haven't heard Nickelback in a while. I like Nickelback. 3 Days Grace. Okay, so that's 3 Days Grace. I was thinking 3 Doors Down. I need the lyrics. Right there. It says lyrics. I did punch it in. So lyrics right here. Why is one almost 4 minutes? This must be the original because this one has 1.6 million views and this one has 36 million views. So I'm going to copy it and I'm going to paste it. I just want to listen to it in my ear real quick to make sure it's definitely the song. Absolutely. It's that song. Okay. So I have too many flags on my YouTube for playing music I shouldn't be playing. So therefore, I'm not going to. So that should be on my page now. Okay. Alana, 3 years ago. I don't know if that's something with 3 years ago. So however you want to interpret that song, but that song is linked between you two. Somebody really does fear that what goes around comes around, that you're possibly going to do the same thing to them. A high priestess wouldn't do that. So I don't know if this is some type of karma, because there's a love triangle, which I even saying that makes me sick. How do you put yourself in a situation like that? What? Because you didn't mean for it to happen? So basically, you're saying that you were in love with one person, but yet you slept with somebody else? Stop fucking lying to yourself. Let's get fucking realistic. Because when you're in love with somebody else, you're not going to risk that and sleep with somebody else. So stop telling yourself there's a fucking love triangle. You might be dealing with somebody who seriously has mental issues like bipolar or something. I'm not shitting you. I hate to say it. And I've been feeling it a lot lately. Like it's like the way they act or their behavior or it's like, or it's their communication, it's something. It's so ass backwards and immature. Because for somebody to think this is a love triangle is not a love triangle. This chick right here don't fucking compete. I'll fucking tell you that right now. And if you were really in love with the Empress, your kid's mother or your wife, if you were really in love with her, you wouldn't have fucking slept with her. And that's the reality of it. So don't fucking fool yourself. Love triangle. The fuck is that shit? That alone pisses me off. You should be pissed off. The person you're dealing with is in fucking fantasy land, Lala. Seriously, you're not even dealing with a real man. They're coming in as the Knight of fucking Cups. This person don't know their fucking ass from their elbow right now. They're scared of you. They're intimidated by you. Whatever it is. But they don't have the balls to tell the truth or something. And I still feel like they're baffled or caught off guard or something. Like the page needs to turn. You probably already told somebody how something was going to go down. I don't know if they're in disbelief. Like they don't even know what to do with your harshness, your sharpness. You're quick, you're witty. You can be harsh. Like this, it's like they're looking at the blade. They don't even like know what the fuck to do. I'll tell you, they're stressed the fuck out. And there's an X on the board because the song mentioned an X. So there's an ex-wife or someone that needs to be an ex-wife or a kid's mother or just an ex that thinks she deserves a second chance at something because she was enjoying this is enjoying some type of lifestyle or something. That's why this pain is here, because there's no chance of reconciliation. This is over. So you're still dealing with somebody who's telling themselves they love two people. You're dealing with somebody who seriously has a mental problem. I fucking hate to call it out. Like it's not a fucking thing. It's fantasy. You're dealing with somebody who's living in a fucking fantasy world, thinking they can have. You're dealing with somebody who thought they could have their cake and fucking eat it too. I don't know how they pulled that over the high priestess, because you're not pulling the wool over the fucking high priestess's eyes. So this must have been a friend that came in if it's referring to the last read. They may even think you could put a curse on them. I don't know how. Like you're dealing with somebody extremely naive to spirituality. Somebody here is convinced they love two people. It's not a thing. You're not mentally stable if you think you can love two people, two women at the same time, or two men, unless it's polygamy, unless this is what this person wants. This is someone extremely intuitive and gifted. She's linked to the brain coral. Sacred. You ain't gonna get shit by that one. And her guides aren't gonna let you get shit by that one. She already called something out. Probably a while ago. But you're dealing with literally somebody. Let's just hope this love triangle is a thing of a past. Because if they're still stating that they love two people, I would run as quick as you fucking can. I'm dead serious. Let them cry, let the river run. Let them deal with their own challenges and their own fucking karma. This is stressing them out. They know they need to turn the page. This person knows if they were to move forward with you, the high priestess or whoever it is, they would have to release the ex. And it's a battle. And that alone should tell you to get the fuck out of Dodge. It's a fucking insult to the high priestess. So I don't know who the fuck is around you guys right now. I don't know if this is you guys' past, because with the previous read, it had to do with the high priestess's teenage years or childhood something. You obviously clearly reconnected when you got older. I'd be pissed. That you probably, yeah, that's probably Ursula. You can go from hot to cold real fucking quick, and it stresses this person out. They can't read you. She's protected. She's sacred. He should be lucky that she's even in his life. And I hate to say it, but it's the God honest fucking truth. So if he is in her life, he has a massive lesson, or this person needs to man the fuck up and be the person that she needs in her life, because she won't fucking settle. So what the fuck is he even on the board for? I'm like shocked right now. Here we go. Here's the disbelief. Here's the disbelief. So it's coming from, it might be coming from you. It must be coming from you. Because I couldn't figure out what the fucking disbelief was. The disbelief is the message I probably just gave you. And this person probably already told you they've been making a decision, or they're trying to make a decision. I'd get the fuck out of Dodge, tell this person to fuck off. To be quite honest with you. I'm sorry. I am not your reader tonight. If you're looking for happy-go-lucky and this person's gonna fucking turn the page and you guys are gonna live happily ever after, because the person you're dealing with is still in fucking fantasy land. They're a fucking child. So if you're not dealing with a child, you might as well fucking not your read. Go listen to all the other readers that want to fucking feed you fucking fantasy. Holy fuck. That just pissed me off. Fucking love triangle. I'm in love with two women. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking pussy. You fucking coward. If you were truly in love with somebody, she wouldn't have came into your life. She came into your life because she was guided to come into your life, a friend or not. She's fucking sacred. Who the fuck does this person think they are? I'm like baffled. I'm fucking baffled by the behavior of the child that you have been dealing with. If he was in love with her, he would not have put his dick inside of somebody else. But he can't be that bad of a person because spirit apparently let him put his dick inside of you. But maybe you were just fucking horny. And maybe you made a bad fucking call. I don't fucking know. But a bad call should have been realized right away, not a year later. The fuck? I didn't even flip this fucking card yet. I'm pissed off, and I'm pissed off for you. The meaning behind the song River, Ed Sheeran and Eminem. I'm just gonna fucking. This unraveling of a life situation with his erotic driving ability, switching lanes at high speeds. I mean, you're dealing with a man that like is addicted to you or addicted to your sex. I've been a liar, I've been a thief, I've been a lover, I've been a cheat. There's you were probably aware of that anyway, but like all my sins in holy water, I feel like it's washing over me. To me, that would be karma. Well, little one, I don't want to admit to something. Yeah, it's like if it's going to cause you pain. This person is not sparing your feelings, trust me. Maybe he's trying to spare her feelings. He fucked with the wrong person. This was like a chess match for him. And it's funny because I want to say I used the word pawn earlier in one of the readings. Like, you are a fucking pawn. It makes me sick to even read this. I'm not going to lie to you. You're dealing with somebody who would clearly fucking settle. So Shady continues a failed relationship and a failed foundation, in a false foundation line. Like so that's like continuing to be in a false foundation. Something failed, you know it's not going to work, but still sticking to it. But she knows she was sleeping with her. Scratches on the neck indicating, but there's no apology here. He's unapologetic that he was even with another woman. Doesn't even fucking care that he was with somebody else or how you fucking felt. He likes the thrill and the danger. But he's probably convinced that if he was to choose you, that you would just end up stabbing him in the back. Because apparently he stabbed you in the back. It's like the forbidden fruit. Because you scare him. You intimidate him. He's not ready for you. The love triangle wrecked us. The triangle left us in wreck. What else can I say? It was fun for a while. I really would have loved your smile, but I don't want to abort. But fuck it. What's one more lie? That's like the reading from earlier today. It's like I don't even need to finish reading it because for your sake, I hope this person doesn't even fucking come at you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, and another page. We got a knight and a page, but they caught feelings. Okay? But we're still in fucking fantasy land here, guys. You have a masculine that is not coming in as a king. That's in fucking la la land, dude. And they caught feelings. They probably fell in love with you. Because if he truly loved this wife or ex, whoever she is, he wouldn't have fucking slept with you. He wouldn't have continued it. So this is somebody who's causing their own confusion in their own fucked up head. This is what your little man is dealing with right now. Little one. You're dealing with the fucking little one. Little man. This is who you've been entertaining. So clearly when he was with you, he was sleeping with somebody else. Or he slept with her again. Because there was already a triangle. Everybody knew about everybody. That's why there's jealousy. I Castle! Stop it. Like, this energy is like, what's one more lie? Let's just jot another fucking lie down in this fucking idiot's book. You're dealing with a fucking idiot. Maybe that's the harshness in me right now. I don't know. Why would spirit allow this energy in your life? Why? For an energy that's so sacred, and it probably has to do with emotional fulfillment, which is coming. But it's not from a man child. This person has a lot of insecurities because they know they did you dirty. They know they used you as a fucking pawn. Okay. And whatever they did to you, they're afraid you're gonna do to them. But you've been in their life for a while. You would have already done that. I'm just trying to get my energy back. I'm sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just trying to like regain my energy. I knew there was Ursula there in like disbelief. So I don't know if something's about to come out. If someone told me I don't know what to do, I got to make a choice between two people, then obviously both people you would think have good qualities. This already said in the song, there's no good qualities here. It already failed. So why is somebody still deciding about who they want? I'd be pissed off too. I'd be like, I don't fucking want you. I'm getting, see, here I go. It's like I can't step out of it. So I don't like that. I don't like that vibe for you guys at all. I don't fucking like it. Because if, like I said, if he was truly in love with his wife or his ex or his girlfriend, all right, and it's a failed relationship, but if he was truly in love, okay, he wouldn't have fucking slept with you. That's common sense. That's no knowledge. That's common sense. That's fucking street smarts. Doesn't fucking take a genius to decode that. So to say there's a love triangle is an understatement. That's not a love triangle. You don't find yourself in a love triangle with somebody that's sacred and then somebody that with a failed relationship. See what I'm saying? So I don't know if you came in to show this person love and now they're just scared shitless because they fell in love and they need the strength to tell you, or they need the strength to tell you something that went down, or the strength because they fell in love and how they feel. And maybe they're afraid to get hurt again. But did they care about you? Doesn't sound like they cared that they hurt you. Where's the apologies? Where's their sincerity? They're trying to work through their fears. They didn't give a fuck how you felt. So that is Ursula energy. So I don't know if something's going to be exposed. You hear it through the grapevine. You're going to hear something that pisses you off. And hopefully it was just this read. Because God bless this fucking person. If this happens, it would be a fucking volcano. You would need torrential downpour to put out that fire. And it's stressing this person out. All the lies they told. What's one more lie? What's one more lie? Well, now they got caught the fuck up. And the two of you are linked to that song. It's not a love song. It doesn't talk about two birds falling in love. Okay? It's a fucked up song. I think you have every right to be angry. There might be an apology. Someone has something to tell you, and they're scared to tell you. And they don't want confrontation with this one either. I'd run the. I would just. I don't know, guys. Yeah, I'm your reader, right? But like something tells me, like I would fucking run. Fucking see you later. You're dealing with a very immature energy, guys. Regardless of their own fears, they have zero respect for you on how something went down. Zero respect. They thought they could treat you that way. They're gonna get some karma. They fucked with the wrong person. And it's not gonna be from you. Because you're not that person to do that. That would have already took place. That would have been on the board already. That's their own karma. This is somebody that involved you in some fucking drama. Yeah. I don't know how they're going to get through to you or what they're going to say. They miss you right now. They're missing you. They feel bad. There's guilt. King of Swords. But this is somebody who's usually cold, detached. If they would have come at you as a King of Swords energy, you would just like freeze them. You'd freeze them right out. But for some reason, that's how they come at you. This energy misses you. They feel left out. I kind of feel like some of it's sincere, but what went down was not. What went down was shady as fuck, extremely immature. You were a straight up fucking pawn. There's lie after lie after lie after fucking lie after lie. I'm not saying you can't forgive people, but I don't, I'm not the one to give you advice right now. I'm really not. Because even as a reader right now, that infuriates me that this person thinks that they love two people. It's one thing if you have a family with this person to love your family, but you do not love two women at the same time. It is not a fucking thing. Unless it's a poly situation, and I don't see a fucking poly situation. This is somebody that convinced themselves that they were in love with two women and they weren't. Maybe a long time ago, but not here and now, not in the current fucking moment, not in the current fucking energy. I could see how they could if this already failed, that they would be scared to step into another one, but they're more scared about what goes around comes around. But if you're the high priestess, you wouldn't do that. You would have already have done that. You're dealing with somebody who straight up convinced themselves they love two people. They do not love two fucking people. Not the same fucking way. So the decision shouldn't be hard, and they're still trying to make a decision. That's the problem. Do you see the problem? That's because somebody keeps fucking feeding them too, even though it failed. It's fucking disturbing. You were in a disturbing situation, and you knew the shit was going down behind your back. And I'm sure to probably the whole entire extent, you're the fucking high priestess. But for that song to come in is not cool. Like, it's just not cool. Hey, Kaden, can you take it down a notch? Please? Can you just lower your voice a little bit? Can you lower your voice a tiny bit? Thank you. Weighing a love triangle against a rectangle. See what I'm saying? There's no fucking love triangle. This person's in a fucking rectangle. Incorporating his mistress into the equation with the future child and the baby's mother. It's so fucked up. Shady antidotes Sharan's emotional chorus apologizing, and he admits his faults before a hollowing song comes to a close. Any of you as upset as I am in this situation? I can't say I'm upset. It's for me, it's like, where's this person's mental fucking head? Where's their mental fucking thoughts? Seriously. This is like wanting to shake someone. He finishes off the record admitting an abortion through his shedded wordplay, weighing a love triangle against a rectangle, because it's not really a love triangle. Incorporating his mistress into the equation, into the future child of his baby's mother. So he has kids with somebody else, and he's trying to incorporate you, but at first you were used as a fucking pawn. I'm supposed to forgive people, right? I don't know what to say to you guys. Something's going to be said. Something is going to go down, because you're going to turn into Ursula. The same thing that happened to me is going to happen to you during this full moon. Something probably is going to infuriate you. The lies, something. You might just be letting karma do its job, honestly. Because I don't see you anywhere else once again. Like, I see her, I see you, I see him. He fell in love with you. He needs the strength to come in and tell you how he feels. And he also needs the strength to tell you the fucking lies. But the thing is, you already know the fucking lies. But you keep getting fed more lies, more lies, more lies. It's almost like you won't let that page turn without the fucking truth being exposed. Like, this person like needs to learn a fucking lesson here. He's like, so I don't know if he wants you all to be kosher. I don't know. The vibe is fucking off. I don't like it for you. This woman thought she could have him back. Fucking let her fucking have him. This didn't happen yet. Like, this energy didn't happen. My Ursula energy didn't come out until I read this for you. So that straight up is going to tell you you're going to be angry about a situation. Because when I'm done with this read, I'm not going to stay in this energy or assume this, and that. But right now, as your reader, there's a good chance this is how your energy is going to turn. You might not forgive this person. And that's not for me to tell you to forgive or not to forgive. And towards the end of the last read, I almost said the same thing. This energy might come back, and it's up to you. Listen to your soul. It's up to you at the end of the day what you end up doing. But for some of you, I don't even think you'd want the past back. I think for some of you, you would just prefer new. And it's not because you don't know how to deal with pain and push through shit. You're a fucking high priestess. This energy fucked with you. They betrayed you. They stabbed you in the back. They thought they'd get away with it. They didn't. Karma's hitting them like a fucking brick. They miss you. You could have ghosted them. I don't know the scenario with the 5 of Pence. You left them feeling fucking out in the cold, that's for sure. I don't fucking blame you. It's literally like you're not turning the fucking page until you confront this one. This one already knew you were in the picture. But this relationship already failed. This person isn't worried about another failed relationship. Their priorities were fucking ass backwards. So this is interesting. Because trust me, I did not just let that energy overpower me and I'm overwhelmed and I got to step out of it. Nope. Something's going to be exposed. But to me, you already would have known about the shady shit anyway, but there's more. Clearly, there's more. This person thinks they can keep lying to you or fool you. They fell in love. They're worried that what they did to you, you're going to do to them in return. Because karma is a bitch. What goes around does come around. But how do they not know that their karma already hit them through her? Because she already has the power in certain shit, protection. She would have already have fucking done that. I think the things that come out of this person's mouth is like leaves you in disbelief. Do I think it could be positive? I don't know. But as a reader, I'm telling you right now, I just got into the energy of Ursula. So I don't know if that's something that already went down or something that's about to happen. Because it looks positive. But as soon as it said the two of you are linked to that song, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up that this energy thought they could play you. My goodness. Like they really, it's like they used you. But I don't think you were naive to that. So again, I'm like stumped in disbelief where there's still something coming at you that's disbelief. I can't, it could be positivity, but because you're the high priestess, they weren't able to pull the wool over your eyes. See what I'm saying? So I'm trying really hard to interpretate this for you. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. Ten of Cups. That usually represents family and an ending, but that is also somebody who knows what they want with that combination. They could want a family with you. They could be fantasizing about a family with you. Nope. They got to walk away from a situation to have you. They have to release somebody else in order to have your love. No shit. Dingbat, just fucking figuring that out now. A dingbat. I just called this person a dingbat. Remember last week I said peckerhead? Fucking unbelievable. Let me get the definition of a dingbat. I don't even know what a fucking dingbat is. It just came out of my mouth. What's the definition of a dingbat? Is that even a fucking thing? A dingbat. North American Australian. A stupid. Okay, that wasn't nice of me. I'm pretty sure I already said that though. A stupid, eccentric person. It's a vice or a letter, numeral, asterisk, signal, divisions, letters. It's basically a vulgar word. You are dealing with stupidity, though. I hate to say it. You are dealing with somebody who I don't know is emotionally mature. I'm not going to lie. A crazy, stupid person. See the full definition of a dingbat in the English dictionary. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Well, they were stupid. Let's call it as it is. Let's not be fucking unrealistic, though. Someone tried to pull the wool over your fucking eyes. So now they look real fucking stupid. That's probably the reality of this situation. Seriously. They probably are humiliated or embarrassed because of the stupidity of the situation. I'm not kidding. And now they want to come in because somehow you're fucking linked. Wait until you guys go back and actually read the lyrics to this fucking song. So now they want to come in. He finishes the record admitting to aborting one situation. Okay. The wordplay gets all put around, weighing a love triangle against a rectangle because it's not really a fucking triangle because their fucking ass was, their head was in their ass or something. I don't know. Incorporating his mistress. So he's interpreting you as a mistress. That alone is insulting to a high priestess. This is why Ursula is coming out in me. Because if I had somebody in my life that looked at me as a mistress, but now they fell in love, so now they're trying to add me into the equation with the future child and the baby's mama. This is somebody, hands down, that had tried to have their cake and eat it too, and now they caught feelings for you, and they want to add you into the equation. Do they? But I think this person wants both of you still. Are you dealing with a bisexual woman over here that would be having that type of situation? Because I don't think she'd be having that type of situation. And considering she's pissed and jealous and all the other shit that's been going down, I don't think she would have that situation either. So there probably is a little bit of sincerity, but incorporating his mistress, I want to wring this dingbat's fucking neck. Someone called me a mistress. I'm like, that's how he's looking at somebody. How do I incorporate the mistress, but I fell in love with her? How do I incorporate her into my life? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fuck. Well, we know how Courtney would react if someone never called me a mistress. I'd fucking bury their bones, is what I would do. It's such disrespect. It's such lack of disrespect. So again, he knows. He also has having dreams of you, which is probably, like I said, giving him anxiety of you moving forward. Want to know why? Because you have self-worth and you don't deal with fucking dipshits and dingbats and peckerheads. Because this is how this person fucking treated you. They thought they could pull the wool over your fucking eyes, and now karma is a bitch. You didn't need to fucking force karma. Karma's a bitch because of the way they fucking treated you and their intentions and how shit went down behind your fucking back. That's why karma's knocking at this one's fucking door. Not because you did a magical spell or whatever the fuck they think. Fucking mistress. Spirit's giving them a good whipping. Trust me. That's a sacred. This person. Unfucking believable. This is somebody who knows they have to walk away from a situation, a family situation, in order to incorporate you, in order to have you in their life. Shouldn't be that hard of a fucking situation. This situation already fucking failed. So what's the fucking dilemma? I'd say get the fuck out of this, but I can't give you advice right now. Listen to your gut, listen to your soul. If this person comes back in, the same advice I gave you for the last reading. Because right now, all I picture is somebody calling me a mistress and I want to fucking bury them. I'm dead fucking serious. Bye. I don't got time for this fucking stupidity. They know they missed an opportunity. They're having dreams of you walking away, being with other people. They know they betrayed you. They know they stabbed you in the back. Here's their karma. Here's their karma. Let them fucking feel it, guys. Let them fucking sit in this shit. I'm dead fucking serious. Let them sit in this shit. And I hate to be so fucking brutal, but seriously, Spirit just told me the two of you will link to that song. That pisses me off. That is a sacred connection. That is the high priestess. She is sacred. The lovers is sacred. That is a sacred spiritual connection. And somebody looked at it like somebody didn't see it. There's no way they didn't see it. And now you said bye-bye. And now they're in their fucking feelings because they fell in love with you. And they know in order to pursue you, they gotta leave fucking whoever this one is. Bitch doesn't belong on the fucking board anymore. That's who she is. There's no fucking competition here. Don't worry. And this isn't even about competition. This one was supposed to follow their soul, and it looks like they might. But the fact that they incorporated that song, Spirit wanted to give you heads up on how you were treated behind the scenes. Seriously. There's a lot of shit that hasn't come out within a lot of readings with a lot of stuff because the two of you were still meant to go through a lesson and now shit's coming out. I'd be fucking livid. Spirit wanted you to be aware of the betrayal that went on behind your back and how you were treated and how they talked about you. You didn't have to turn around and do jack shit. You know you didn't. This is universal karma getting the best of this fucking person now. She could have even fucking walked away for all we know. The same time you walked away. You all probably mirroring each other all the time until somebody figured it out. Because this energy knows. They know they have to leave a family situation in order to have pure, true love, to have a new chance with a sacred connection. That I think that's what pisses me off because I take connections and spiritual connections and soulmate connections so personally because it's such a beautiful thing. And this was a sacred connection. It's the lovers. It's sacred. It was given to you by ancestors or higher above. It was given to you because you deserve it. So apparently someone above thinks this person deserves it. And they probably do. I'm just pissed off right now that they took that song and related it to a sacred connection because that song is not sacred. Someone treated you like a piece of fucking ass and talked shit and betrayed you behind your back to a different extent that you were unaware of, honestly. Regardless, there's no point in getting mad of it now. I'm mad that they equated, because you're not an idiot. You were the high priestess. They didn't fucking get nothing by you, okay? So I'm not really too worried about your well-being, to be fucking honest with you. I'm pissed off that Spirit gave us that song to match a sacred connection. That's fucked up. So I don't know if Spirit's putting you in a situation to be pissed off, because you should be pissed off. You're dealing with a fucking dingbat. You should be pissed off on how something went down. So I don't know if you're like, oh, fuck it, we'll call a truce because you just want to get the fuck out of the situation because it's just, you're over it. But there's something spiritual and sacred about you two. I'm fucking in disbelief that Spirit said you two had that song in common. This person did you wrong. And now they're left out in the cold, missing you, and dealing with karma. Good for them. The masculine is dealing with karma, laying down, dreaming of you, knowing you're walking away. This is you. They know you're walking away. They know they missed an opportunity. There could be an addiction here. You gave them what you needed, what they needed, and they stabbed you in the back. Oh, they're feeling their karma right now. Little one. You're feeling your fucking sins right now. That's the fucking truth. And it doesn't have to do with fucking potion or being a witch or whatever. Because this person does not like that you're spiritual. To them, it's very taboo. It'd be like, get the fuck out of here. I don't have time for energy like that. I'm baffled that you got caught up in a situation like that. You had to have known you were wasting your time. There's a lesson for both of you. But like I said, the time's up. But it looks like this person's going to try to come back around. But right now, let them sit in this. Let them realize what they missed. Because they treated you like a fucking toy. Like a pawn. If this person actually learns from this and is extremely apologetic, everybody goes through shit, right? Again, if that comes in for you, that's on you. I'm just pissed that they equated that song to a sacred love, a sacred connection. This person knew that you guys were connected, that there was some type of connection between you, and they still took advantage of it. They weren't in a love triangle. They thought they were. They were in a fucking rectangle. They didn't know their ass from their fucking elbow. You clearly walked away. They're probably having visions of you with somebody else. It's punishment. They're being punished. So don't feel bad for this energy. They didn't feel bad when they treated you like a fucking trick. Okay? They want to try to justify their actions. They can't. I don't care if you opened your fucking legs. And that's not being biased. It's not one-sided. If you needed it, you took it. But you didn't take advantage of the situation. There's a big fucking difference there. Somebody took advantage of you. You didn't take advantage of this person, whether you opened your legs or not. What you did was for you. This has been like guided. You didn't take advantage. You didn't have ill intent. You didn't play fucking games. This person played games. They took advantage. A high priestess would forgive, but I'm telling you, I can't believe that spirit wanted you to know that that was the song that you had in fucking common right now. That's wait until you listen to that song and read the lyrics later. You're not going to be fucking happy. And I don't think you're going to lash out at this energy. You're the high priestess. You already knew shit was going down behind your back. You probably already knew this fucking story, guys. I'm more in disbelief that spirit but maybe they just wanted you to know this person is now getting their karma for what they did to you. It doesn't mean that you won't forgive them. Hopefully this person grows up and becomes a fucking man. Maybe this is your person. I don't know. But right now, I'd get the heck out of fucking Dodge. I guess it depends on how they deal with their karma and how they approach you. Because this energy sure as fuck is coming back in the next 10 days. There's no fucking question. They want to share their emotions. They want to talk to you. They want to offer you something. They're given the strength to do it. And knowing you, you would hear them out. They are getting their karma. I don't know. Like, is anybody else as baffled as I am with this fucking song? It's almost like they treated you like, hey, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like nothing but fucking deceit. Swerving out of fucking lanes, being careless with your own emotions. This is somebody who can't even keep the fucking lie straight anymore. Somebody probably had an abortion too in the past. By I made you terminate my baby, the triangle left us in a train wreck. Because there was too much going on at the time. That was karma right there. It was fun for a while. I really would have loved to make you smile. Didn't really want to abort, but fuck it. What's one more lie? To tell an unborn child. This is somebody with zero self worth. It's like they didn't even want to bring a child into the world because they knew it was like self destruction. Or somebody else got pregnant recently and they asked you to abort the baby. Or they told you they didn't want a baby, maybe. I don't fucking know. There's something here. If you didn't have an abortion when you're younger with this person, then it's something here now. Unraveling life situation with their erotic driving ability, switches lane at high speeds throughout the highway. He finishes off the record admitting an abortion through his shredded wordplay, weighing the love triangle against a rectangle, incorporating his mistress into the equation with the future child and the baby's mother. Somebody might have got someone pregnant. And now he wants to admit his faults. So maybe this is a lesson learned. I don't know if somebody has children already, but wants children with you, or you have children. If you already have children, they probably don't want any more children. But if you don't have children and they have children, he's probably want children with you because he can picture you being his kid's mother. Because this is here and now. But he had a family first with somebody else. So this is somebody who had a family first with somebody else. I don't know if like you guys were together before you had a family and you miscarried and you told him you were pregnant and he told you to get rid of it. I don't know. It's something he's remembering though. Incorporating his mistress into the equation with the future child and the baby's mother. So she has children. He definitely has children. If he doesn't have children, or you don't have children, I'm telling you, this probably is not your read. Because they equated this sacred love, this sacred connection to the two of you. This is my YouTubers. This is my spiritual one. This is the peck ahead. Hopefully they're learning that their lies got them fucking nowhere. They can't fucking pull the wool over your eye. You know, I don't need to get into it again. But they already have children, and you might already have children. And now he wants to incorporate that family because he'll be your family and that would be your family. It's like meshing a family. So he wants to now incorporate it. And it sounds like he wants to admit his faults and come clean. And he's scared shitless to tell you. So if he's got kids and you don't, he pitches you being baby mama, whether you can have kids or not, whether you want them or not. He can picture you being that person. I just don't like that you were the mistress because you didn't go into something thinking, yeah, I can fucking get it. I can do this. I can do that. I'll be the mistress. A mistress is somebody who gets something out of it. You didn't get fucking anything out of this but pain, fucking sorrow, and anger and frustration. You didn't get nothing out of it. That's why I'm so pissed off that they would relate that to a mistress. That would be a mistress. So in his eyes, like, you're the mistress, and it just is infuriating because it's way more than that. It's so sacred. It's abuse. It's extremely disappointing. I really hope this person is going to own their faults. They do want to incorporate you into the family. I don't know how that's going to work out because she sure as fuck don't like you. But that doesn't really matter. Or this is your future kid's dad. Let's hope this stays in the fucking past. Meaning, I'm not saying like keep it from your kids. I'm just saying let's hope this bullshit stays in the fucking past. If this is going to be your fucking kid's father. Some of you might be pregnant now. The Empress and the Ace of Cups, that's a pregnancy. But it's on a whole different, well, it's stuck to the triangle, but it's funny, we got a rectangle. But that would, oh my God. I hope for your sake that this is a lesson learned, that these lies got them nowhere. There would have to be a massive turnaround for this energy to even ever entertain this again. I don't even know how you would, to be honest with you. You're both on two different levels. There's a reason you guys were brought together, though. It's sacred. So there's a reason. I'm just not impressed that, I mean, that's where my anger came from, that you guys were in this situation. That's infuriating to me. That they compared you to that song. So poor unfortunate souls. See what I'm saying? Like you don't even want to be in this equation anymore. You really look at frickin' frack as just like two poor fucking individuals you don't want to be part of their fucking shit show or their story anymore. You want no fucking part of it. This is baby mama that caused a lot of fucking drama and is still causing fucking drama. So if you end up with him, you're dealing with somebody who does not like you and will not be happy. But there's something sacred you have with somebody. I can't leave that out of the read. It's fucking clear as day. And they fell in love with you. But man, Mingya, the way they went about it, painful, immature, disgusting. I really want to say I hope this person learned, but I don't see a fucking king on the board. I mean, this person really is in love. But they're also in delusional energy. There's insecurities because something failed in the past. They're just assuming it's going to fail again. You're dealing with a pessimist. You're dealing with somebody cold too, because they're coming in as the King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I don't even want to read this fucking energy, but here we go. This one thought she could have what she fucking wanted. She's in for a fucking shock too. It's linked to her karma too. She might be getting even more karma than him, And he's getting a huge dose of karma. So I don't know what the fuck she did. Did she originally take him from you? Because the scales are sitting right next to her. Which girl was first? Who came first? Did she take from you? Because you're getting something in return. And she's getting a dose of karma too. Yeah, well, she's getting a rejection too. Because that's little Miss Pretty sitting over there thought she could have what she wanted too. Until he rejected her. Why? Because he fell in love with you. She's in for a fucking wake-up call too. Tell me about the Empress. Tell me about the Empress. Three of Cups, Nine of Pence. She don't care. This bitch just wants to sit pretty. She don't give a fuck. If you didn't watch my reading earlier, you're still dealing with somebody who doesn't give a fuck. She just wants to sit pretty. You probably called that out the minute you walked through this fucker's door. That shit's over. There's no more fucking third party. She's out of the fucking equation. He's already trying to process, how do I put you in the equation? He knows he needs to walk away from her in order to have you. This one might be all about money. The World, Seven of Cups, coming up with a new plan. Queen of Pence. This is somebody who just wants to sit pretty. Knight of Pence. Her wish is not coming true. Notice how I said something about a star and it threw me off, but then I was like, nah, wait a minute, the star's behind her. Sorry, guys. I will never be able to read the Empress as you guys. You will always come in as a high priestess or a queen. Because you've already mastered this energy. You're not about a life of fucking luxury. You don't sit and wait for fucking shit to come to you. Other readers would be like, oh, sitting real pretty and waiting because you know what you deserve. Nah, this bitch just sits. My high priestess energy just don't fucking sit and wait. So it's official. You guys won't ever come in as the Empress. And that's not a bad thing. I'd much rather be the fucking high priestess than to sit and fucking wait. There's more to life than sitting fucking pretty. Okay? And then look at the Nine of Pence, which is the minor arcana. And it's like, nope. There's nothing coming out of that fucking wishing well. Nope. This energy might be even wishing to take you out of the equation, but little does she know she's dealing with a high priestess. And it's not her. She doesn't need to cast spells. Somebody here thinks somebody casts spells. It's pissing me off. Her wish, she's not getting her wish. Somebody here thinks you cast spells. Like you got, like, I'm just like mind blown with society and people, the way people fucking think and judge. And it's just like disturbing to me that there's still this issue this day and age. It was an issue for me when it first started and they wanted to burn them, tie them up and burn the witches. Like, what? Like, your days of sitting pretty and being able to enjoy life, nope. You got something else coming out of that wishing well, and you didn't see it coming. Or she saw it coming. She might have saw it coming, actually. But she don't care as long as there's something with pentacles here and money. The Knight of Earth, the King of Earth, the nine of Pence, the Empress. It's all money. It's all pentacles. As long as she sits pretty. This woman's not even going after her own wishes. It's very there's still something about this energy, guys. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. It's like she still thinks something's coming to her. But she's sitting right next to the karmic scales. She's screwed. I don't know if she got herself involved in a third party. She's in a karmic situation. The scales are not being balanced in her direction. So I want to know why she still thinks she can sit like that. I don't think you need to, but at this point, I'm just going to be nosy. Why? Because I can. And I just got irritated by saying that. This is somebody who thinks they can. But I said it like I know I can because of my ability, and I already fucking called this out anyway. But the way it was said was like it came from her. I don't like it. I know you are, but what am I? Like, it's very, like, I don't even know what to say. So things are coming out, okay? Things are definitely coming out. It's trying to be lighthearted, trying to adapt, change, heal. But you still got the sunglasses, like watching, stalking, focusing out, not today, not dealing with her, avoiding a conversation, angry. That's not even the energy she shows. Unless she already knew about you. I guess as long as she's sitting pretty. As long as she gets what she wants. I'd love to be like, hey, you're the Empress. You're good. You got this. You can heal. You can relax. Go hang out with your friends. Like, you clearly have money with the Nine of Pence. You can support yourself. But that's the opposite energy of what I'm reading. To me, it's like definitely time to adapt and heal, right? But looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out, not dealing with the hurt, avoiding a conversation, angry, boundaries. This energy doesn't look angry. There's no way she's staying quiet about this situation. This is someone who does not like you, and they've been arguing over you, fighting over you. This is because this was the energy. This was the energy in the other read. It's one of these cards. Oh, I shook it up. I shuffled. So I want to know why this energy is masking something right now. That was her energy in the previous read. She doesn't look sad. She's sitting pretty with the 3 of Cups, the 9 of Pence, and Temperance. Being lighthearted, things coming to light, healing and changing. You think that's somebody being lighthearted? So I don't know what the fuck's going down here. Maybe it's not meant for us to know right now. That doesn't make much sense, considering the amount of information that just came out. Unless you guys are actually the fucking Empress here and you're just not talking this energy and you're angry and you're mad and you're avoiding. But to me, this hasn't come out. Being lighthearted, finding out things coming to light, adapt and change and healing. Like, I'm not picking up on that vibe at all. All she could care about is sitting pretty, and she could be dating somebody else or entertaining somebody else, and she doesn't care. But it's the 6 of Swords, right? Learning a lesson, needing to move forward slowly but surely. She knows she needs to move forward. She might have somebody else in her life. But this is nothing moving. It's stagnant. It's ice. Everything's frozen. There's no way she's okay with it. Even if she sits pretty. Because she's not dealing with the hurt. She's angry. Watching from the sidelines. Something might come out, or something already came out, or it's about to come out. It's like the energy settled overnight, and it's not a thing. This energy is just not going to be like, oh, okay. We've been reading her energy off and on for a year. I don't know. She's just stuck right this second. Nine of Wands reversed with the Nine of Pence. What's the Three of Cups? Two of Swords. Decision being made. Eight of Wands reversed. Not talking about it. Eight of Cups. Walking away from a situation. So it looks like she's going to walk away from it. Six of Pence reversed. There is no balance, though. See, this is the opposite energy. You got Temperance here, but then you have the Six of Pence that talks about balance, healing, the same thing, giving. Like, she's not giving to the situation, but there's something going on financially, but that's not the bigger problem here. It's like someone acting like kosher, but not kosher, but is walking away from it. So that's good. She's awfully quiet. I hope that's how it is for you guys, because if you're mending with something or someone, you wouldn't want drama. There's other energy there, but I don't know what it is. But it would be good if he has to walk away from the situation and she walks away from the situation, because it would be good. But trust me, this is someone who doesn't like you. So I don't know why it's so quiet. Typically, it is quiet before a storm. I don't know if she's staying quiet to use emotional manipulation, because that's water, water, water. I don't want to get too deep into this. What's the outcome of this energy, though, of the Empress? Not enough, frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, ego, jealousy. So stabbed in the back is right underneath it. So I don't know why that energy is so fucking quiet right now. It's not going to stay quiet. So I don't know if she's trying to emotionally manipulate something, or she's staying quiet because something's hidden on her end. I think as long as she gets what she wants, she's good, but still putting up a fight. I can't explain it. I don't want to dwell on it, though, that's for sure. Tell me, because regardless, it's over. She's just not, she won't be happy about it. So I don't know why she's all quiet about it, playing cool right now. She didn't put effort into a situation anyway. I don't know. I don't really want to get into that. I thought for a minute maybe I did, but there's something about it where it's like I don't even want to get into that or entertain that for you. There's a lot going on there. A lot. It's right next to karma in the world, so I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think you were worried about it, but King of Swords. She's going to take time for this person to get on their feet again. Very competitive energy, though. Especially around the moon energy. You got the moon, the Five of Wands, and the Emperor. That's being aggravated. Competitive energy. Almost like feeling attacked. The moon is definitely going to get the best of this energy with the Four of Pence. But they held on to the Six of Pence. There's so much there. Justice will be served. But this is also saying this energy will get justice too. So I don't know if she did this energy really wrong. I will tell you, though, this energy is in a lot of pain right now because of their own karmic actions, their own past actions. Somebody who just thought they could get away with something. They were very careless about everybody's emotions and feelings and thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So this energy is getting a massive dose of karma. They're in a lot of pain. I just said one more for justice. Something is going to go right for this person as soon as maybe they do the right thing. Because it goes from the Six of Wands to the Ten of Pence. So it's like it's really up to this person to do the right thing. With the Two of Wands, yeah, do the right thing. Make that decision, go in a new direction, the Fool, right? It's that energy. It's a spiritual journey. So it really is in the masculine's hands right now because they're sitting in karma. It really is up to them to do the right thing regarding these two women. There's just somebody who would not do the right thing. Wanted to have their cake and eat it too. They're staying real quiet about this too. I mean, again, this could just be somebody making a decision. They had to walk away because there was no give and take. It was stagnant. Because she's not being lighthearted about his decision. There's jealousy, there's sabotage, there was the other woman, there's frustrated. So keeps pulling me back to that. I don't know if she still thinks something's going to go in her direction. It's the oddest fucking vibe. He needs to make the right decision. He's sitting in pain. He's sitting in karma. He's reaping what he sowed. If there's money involved, she could get more than he anticipated. I don't know if she's a good person or vindictive. Because look at this energy this woman's sitting in. And we know she's not that tempered. She's not that tempered about this situation. And she knows there's a third party. She's not worried about her own happiness, or she wouldn't have stayed in this situation for a fucking year. It's on him to fucking leave. I'd love to say she's been healing in the process, but not when she's focused on the 9 of Pence and the 3 of Cups. That's focused on money. I feel like you can't even place these. You know that game, mix and match? You know when every card is flipped over and you have to click on the card to make a match? Make a match? I'd love to say it's like the Empress energy, the 9 of Pence, you have everything you need, worry about your happiness, it's time to heal. But if that's the case, then you're coming in as the Empress. And this is the only deck that I looked at, and I said to myself, oh, I thought maybe you guys would be the Empress. But then during the read, I'm like, no, I came to the conclusion that there's just, it is what it is. Then not all of a sudden, you're not just going to pop up as the Empress in my deck. So again, mix and match. I don't know what that means. I think you know everything you needed to know along the way. You're still a high priestess. Lots of lies have been hidden. It will come to light because this person wants you in their life. And then I was like, oh, I want to read on that. Why not? Why? Because I can. And then I got like cocky, and then I realized, I'm like, that's not even my energy. That's weird. I just want the overall energy for that block of 4, whatever that is. Because it's not. Release, the end of a phase or a situation. Time to move on. She knows she's got to lay the weight down. She knows it's heavy. She knows there's too many people in the fucking picture. So she's aware of it. Unless you release because you know there's an Empress here and you're healing and you have everything you need to be happy, it's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, I just read it 2 different ways, and I still felt the need. So, because to me, it's like they had a wife, kids, mother. Like, that's definitely her. But all the energy that came out was not her. Like, I feel like she knows she needs to release. So it's going to happen, okay? So I guess we won't really read into that because for some reason, I don't know if the story needs to come out of their mouth. I don't know, guys. That's strange. What's the energy of the Nine of Pence? Because the Nine of Pence can be an individual energy. Two of Earth. Too much going on at once, needing to make a decision. One more. I think you're over here somewhere. And we got the Eight of Cups. So if you're in the Nine of Pence, you're still walking away. She's walking away. I wonder if you've been mirroring each other this whole time. It's something I'm not gonna find out until the moon comes in. So I'm not even gonna bother to continue to try because it's unknown. It's hidden. It's not for us to know. It's the moon. Energy. You all play a part there. All of you. Because the three of you are there. So that will be exposed or released during this moon cycle. Oh, this is the moon too, isn't it? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is the day of the full moon. And it involves all three of you or four of you. So let's move on because that's already telling me that I'm not going to be able to figure that out because the moon's there. That's a given. That will come out midweek. So there's a lot of pain, there's a lot of sorrow going on. What is this? Three of Swords. The Devil. It was toxic. It was no good. This was getting caught up in the devil's den in the tower. Nobody ever wants to leave the devil's den when the devil comes out. You have every capability of getting out of this box. There's not one chain. There's not one lock. There's a staying trapped. Choosing to stay trapped. Maybe you don't want to be strapped if you leave the situation. I don't know. I don't think it's like that. But there's a lot of gold around that energy. See, it's like everything that's sparkly isn't shiny, or everything that's shiny is not gold. Isn't there like some saying or something? But this is almost like victim mentality with the devil and the Three of Swords. It's toxic. It's unhealthy. It's unwise. You made a foolish decision to stay in a scenario. This energy is definitely reaping the karma. It's toxic. It's time to go. There's no win here. You win when you make the decision to move forward and go in a different direction. Tower's there. There's no reconciling this. For the longest time you wanted to reconcile, but it's you can't. It was meant to fail. It's karmic. Just like my marriage, it was meant to fail. It was karmic. Tell me about this Knight of Cups. See, this energy knows if I get into a new situation or I try to mesh, like I have to be emotionally available. So at least the energy is aware of that. 10 of Wands, carrying a lot of weight. This person's been holding in their feelings for a long time now. Scared to release, scared to open up, scared to tell you how they feel, scared to tell you what went down. I don't know if they thought you would take it like as if you would have the upper hand. I don't know what this energy thought. This energy is not all there. It just pulled me to the song again, and it's aggravating. It's like fear, having to stand up for themselves, but fear of having to lay the weight down, doing too much, choosing to carry other people's burdens, not taking care of themselves, not going after what they deserve. Because they deserve love just as much as the next person does. But they are paying for their actions. They are dealing with their consequences. I say let them fucking. We all had to deal with ours. She has to deal with hers. She had to deal with hers. He has to deal with his. He's got to choose to lay the weight down. He's in a very toxic, unhealthy situation. I just don't like the way you were treated and the shit that was talked behind your back and shit that went down behind your back. But again, you were aware, maybe not to the extent, but you knew that it was shady. So it's not like you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? It just really sucks that that's how something had to go down. It's just mind blowing. It really is. It's extremely unfortunate. Strength. Basically, this is having the strength after being weak. Getting back up, fighting for what you want, going after what you want, seeing something through. Yeah, but still feeling stuck and trapped. This is like victim mode. You're not tied. You're not locked in. Same thing as this. It's all mental energy. You're putting yourself here. It's your own fear. It's your own toxicity. It's what you've created. It's almost like you missed an opportunity. There could be an addiction here. You know you missed an opportunity. It's like wallowing. It's like victim mode. You're dealing with a masculine that's in victim mode. But it's like what goes around comes around. You created this shit show. You created this rectangle. You got yourself into something karmic. You got into something for the wrong reasons. You chose money over love. And there's a good chance you missed an opportunity. High Priestess won't settle. But she is forgiving and understanding. So I don't know how this is going to pan out. But there's a lot of shit that's going to go down over this 10-day period. I'll tell you that. This one's really in their emotions and like, I can't believe I did this. Reminiscing. Can't believe I let the past hold me back. I can't believe I let money hold me back. If that's the case. Yeah. Can't believe I focused on money Like somebody's really in their emotions now, big time regarding you and how something went down. It's they made bad choices and now they're paying the consequences for the bad choices they made. And one of those bad choices involves the Empress. Whether it was something that went down before you, it doesn't matter because she's getting her karma too. The both of you are, because the both of you played games. The both of you played chess. Why this one was the pawn? It's extremely unfortunate. And the masculine's playing victim. But the masculine and this Empress both did each other wrong. Their karma stems way before you. This energy definitely chose money over love. But there's a bright future here if somebody does the right thing. I can see that. So hopefully when this moon kicks in, it releases the negativity, the hostile energy, the everything, the victim mode, the mentality, neediness, the everything. Because the Page of Wands wants to communicate, offer you something, and we don't know what it is yet because the moon needs to play out. But they certainly know they missed an opportunity. They certainly know they ruined something. So we're not getting that answer, just like we're not getting that one right now either. It could be an extremely emotional message, only because it's two different moons. That moon, I know for a fact, it's like, stop, you're not getting anything out of that, which makes sense because I wasn't getting anything off of that. It could just be an emotional message of love. It could be something unexpected. It could be an apology. It could be I know I missed this opportunity. I don't know what it can be. One more for the moon. It's either not going to tell us or you're going to get an emotional message from somebody after the moon. Yeah, again, it could be shocking, but it could be somebody who wants to stabilize something with the Two of Pence there. Oh, that's a cute Two of Pence. But it's going to be shocking. I keep looking at the Tower as catastrophic. Which then pulls me to like the earth. So I don't know if something with the earth, something's going to happen with the earth, a shakeup or something, something massive. I hope not, but I keep getting that fucking vibe, man. How many definitions are there? Let's find out. How many ways can you use the word catastrophic? Because it could just be like, you would think like mind blowing, but I hope I never have to experience that again. The catastrophic hurricane, the many charities sharing up to help families affected with the catastrophic event. Some other words for catastrophic. Colossal, fatal, destructive. Yeah, see, no, it's not good. In the last 2 weeks, I keep getting catastrophic. I can get like the moon revealing something and it's shocking because the tower is shocking. But different towers, the exact meaning for catastrophic, different towers have come out and the word is catastrophic. So involving or causing a sudden great damage or suffering, earthquake, unfortunate or successful. Could just be that loss. We know there's a loss here. Somebody could look at this as a catastrophic loss. It could be a lot of regret. But if this person's going to face reality and want this person in their life, it could be catastrophic for this person because they didn't put time and effort into something when this energy did. So it could be catastrophic to them because they thought they would always be sitting pretty. They thought they would always have it. And that's part of her karma. She's sitting right next to karma too. So there's something she did that was wrong too, that caused destruction, not just him. Something on her end too, on how something was handled. What goes around comes around. That's really how it is. Because it wouldn't be catastrophic to her. And all this is like he wants her in her life, right? So if it's the tower, it's there's got to be something. It's got to be how she like. It's gonna be like a shock to her. Like I said, like going up the well, like she doesn't see it coming. Like there's no way. You know what I'm saying? Like so, it might be. I don't know. She had plenty of chances and didn't put that effort in because for the longest time, she had plenty of times to make it right when he was trying and it didn't happen because he fell in love over here. That's because that wasn't true love. It was love, but it wasn't true love. It wasn't the same type of love. Like when I talked about that love triangle, it's not the same type of love. It's like a trauma bond. It's toxic. It's traumatic. That's a trauma bond all day. You're only still together because of a trauma bond, something traumatic that happened or that's keeping that you think it's keeping you linked, but it's not. It's a false sense of entrapment. You can get out, you're not tied. You're choosing not to talk, you're choosing not to see. You're choosing to be weak. You're choosing not to make this move. So in somebody's eyes, it's going to be catastrophic. It's either that or something is going down with the earth's vibration or something with an earthquake or a volcano. Because the word catastrophic to me is what I just read. It's a loss. It's a hard loss. Or it's just sudden, it's great damage, it's suffering. That is suffering. But I feel like it's the masculine that's suffering the consequences. Maybe the karma is catastrophic. We don't know this person's thoughts or actions that they've done through their lifetime. I don't know. There's something catastrophic here. And it's been coming in for fucking weeks. And it's coming in with the tower. I mean, a loss is a loss. Pain is pain. Agony is agony. Karma is karma. But catastrophic is just not. This one to me just thinks she's going to get her way. So it wouldn't be catastrophic. If something's meant to be and there's a spiritual connection, it's not catastrophic. See what I'm saying? So I don't know. It might happen around, on the 10th day or on the 20th or right around the moon with the moon being there. But it's got to be life changing. It's coming in with the Page of Pence. It's definitely life-changing. Could be a surprise, but catastrophic keeps coming in. So I don't know if this is huge in somebody's eyes. I am just like baffled why the word catastrophic keeps coming in. Can you give me a little insight on this catastrophic energy? I know it's a tower, but like 4 of air, time to rest, time to take a vacation, allow more time, meditation, Knight of Earth. So it's like, it just must be devastating to somebody. If there's that much pain, man, I don't know what type of fucking karma you had. I'm telling you, it's mind blowing. Like someone's taken this like a fatal blow. I don't see an actual death on the board, so who are we to judge on how somebody handles pain? But I mean, fuck. It just seems like the word catastrophic is a bit fucking extreme, don't you think? So I don't know if you're dealing with somebody that's just fucking drama queen, drama king, plays victim. I don't know. Life fucking goes on. There's not like an actual death here. So I'm just kind of like, where is this fucking mentality? Seriously. You put yourself here. It's time to face your own fucking consequences. What did you think? You Slick Rick get away with it forever? Or fucking Karen could get away with it forever? It's extremely unrealistic. And this is weighing somebody down that they're not sharing how they feel about a situation, but they feel stuck and trapped with this energy. So she's got some type of pull. I can't wait for karma to hit her ass too. Because she was not doing the right thing along the way because she stayed in a third party situation for almost an entire year if you go back and read the other fucking story. So shame on her. So the fact that somebody is looking at this as a fatal blow is like mind blowing to me. And if there's someone's really looking at this as a fatal fucking loss, you don't want this person in your life. They don't deserve to be in your fucking life. Honestly. That means their fucking head is up their fucking ass. Because this is a good thing. This is a spiritual connection. This is a sacred connection. And if this person can't see that, then why the fuck would you even want that person in your life? Because right now they're just focused on being a victim, doing nothing about a situation, not handling their business, not drawing the line in the sand, not having enough fucking boundaries, very careless with people's feelings. So yeah, they're getting a massive dose of karma that's clearly fucking deserved. But the fact that they're still looking at it like they're the victim and they're trapped, don't fucking entertain this energy yet. Don't. Don't. Be wasting your fucking time. One more for the catastrophic energy. We got the 4 of Swords. One more. An ending is an ending. It is painful and it's a loss. But Yeah, that strength that sits right above that person. Inner strength. Release judgments, forgiveness, compassion. That's not you, that's them. They need the strength. They're afraid of being judged or harsh. Something what goes around comes around. So she did him dirty if he did her dirty. That's a fucking given. But to sit in fucking victim mode, to sit in this energy and play victim and act like this is the end of the world, the worst thing that ever could have fucking happened, don't entertain somebody who's still fucking sitting in self-pity. This isn't victim. This is called fucking karma. This is called what goes around comes around because of your own fucking consequences. Stop being a fucking baby. You didn't belong in that situation. You would have handled your business when you should have. You wouldn't have chose fucking money over love. You wouldn't have done that. You want to know why you did that? Because it was a karmic situation. It wasn't meant to be an emotional, fulfilling situation. There's no way. You clearly got into this situation because of potential or because of money. It sure as fuck wasn't for love. Because you wouldn't be finding yourself in this situation now. So stop playing fucking victim. You're creating more karma. The masculine here is creating more karma for themselves. And that's a fucking fact. So we're going to leave it there. You're dealing with somebody that's fucking dramatic. I'm sorry if you take that as an insult, but that has nothing to do with healing and time. Nope. That's your own karma and you choosing to play victim and you not wanting to deal with reality in your own shit that you've done throughout your own fucking lifetime that now put you in this fucking situation. Now you have no choice but to be in fucking hermit mode. You have no choice. So I don't have tolerance. When I see shit like that, I don't have tolerance for that. I don't. And it's not because I've had time to heal. It's not because of this. It's not because of that. Nope. Nope. That has nothing to do with it. You wonder why you can't move forward and do the right thing. Because you're not. I can't. I fucking can't. You chose to stay in that situation. You chose to marry for money. You chose to do this. You chose to do that. It's just, you reap what you fucking sow. And that's a fucking fact. You straight up reap what you fucking sow. And that's what's going down. And I can't read on energy that wants to play fucking victim. I can't do it. I don't have it in me to be that person. You want to continue to boo-hoo or fucking own what you fucking did. Own your fucking shit. Start getting honest with what the fuck you want. Go after what the fuck you want. Life will change. I love you guys. Ooh, I gotta email somebody about a reading. Shit. It's been days. I gotta try to do it tomorrow morning. Before I wrap this up, hold on. Um, love you guys. Focus on you. It brings me right back to the first reading. You know what I'm saying? You can't play part of this situation. They got to deal and wrap up with their own fucking karma. If you were to step in now or feel bad or give someone the benefit of the doubt, you're going to fuck yourself over. Don't bother. Now is not the time. Even if this person is meant to be in your life, it could be next week. It could be a year from now. I wouldn't fucking worry about it. I'll tell you that right now. Between the reads I did today, you should be feeling a lot better about where you're at in your life right now. You really should. It should feel like a weight has been lifted off your fucking shoulders a little bit. This energy is all like, I love you and I want to be with this one and I want to try to figure it out and mesh and this and that, but they're doing nothing. They're playing fucking victim. Who's got time for that shit? Meant to be or not, spirit doesn't want you with that energy right now either. It doesn't mean people can't change and you can't forgive. We've all been through our shit. We've all done shit. But that energy is not going to be able to step in and just be like, boop, 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 boop. No. This energy has so much work to do on themselves when it comes to what emotional stability is, what emotional support is. And maybe they didn't have it as a child. Maybe they didn't have it in their last relationship. Maybe it's meant for the two of you to share something beautiful. Let's not underestimate the power of love and forgiveness. But it sure as fuck isn't now. Right now it's about you. And it shouldn't even be on your brain that this is your person and that they're going to come back. Nope. All about you. You've been through way too much shit to settle for less. And so haven't they. And so hasn't that Empress. It's just they haven't fucking figured it out yet. If she wasn't giving him such a hard time, he wouldn't mentally be where he's at. She's doing something, saying something, using something to her advantage. And that's a fucking fact, whether he wants to fucking deny it or not. It's a fucking given. Or it wouldn't be so hard for him to just incorporate you. Regardless if he fucked up there and they have a family. That's not how it works. It's karmic, it's toxic. It's on both ends, not just one. It's on both. And maybe when he actually owns the truth and does what he needs to do, maybe she can move forward with her life. But he's been lying about you and his feelings towards you to her, for sure, for a long time. She's not that stupid. She just stayed in it because there's some type of stability there. And it's definitely not emotional support. If anything, it's emotional manipulation. My hair looks gorgeous. Really? Oh, thank you. It's all like ratty and naughty. I went to bed with it wet the other night. And I didn't wake up and wash it. I woke up and brushed it. I don't brush it anyway, but I woke up and threw it up. That's very nice of you. Thank you. So, anywho, I'm exhausted. I'm like so excited I get to sleep in tomorrow morning. I'm pumped. I got a lot of stuff done today. Ooh, I want to get my eyebrows waxed tomorrow. So, I really plan on doing nothing and just kind of taking care of myself this weekend, situating the desk, making sure I get all my stones together. I might just leave them out in the I might just leave them out for a few days. Um, I might do that Sunday. I just gotta see what the weather is at night. Um, I do want to plan on taking a bath. I want to take that advice, the same advice I gave you. I really do. I want to take myself mentally, physically, and emotionally out of the scenario that I've chosen to take myself out of. And I feel like cleansing is extremely important, especially before the full moon. I want to get on track. I want to kind of do like a lunch schedule for next week. I got to put better nutrients into my body. Um, so this weekend is really about me and just kind of getting shit situated and relaxing and picking up. I don't know about spring cleaning. I do got to wake Sheldon up tomorrow. I'm just super pumped. I get to sleep in for 2 days. The shower works spiritually too. Absolutely. Still put salt at the bottom of the shower. Any type of water washes away. Absolutely. I don't even stay in the bath for that long. But I do plan on just doing stuff like that so I'm on top of me. You know what I mean? You can sit in a chair if you'd like to. You could even fill a tub up and sit in the tub in your shower if you really wanted to. You know, like the tubs, the bins. I mean, you really could if you really wanted to. But a shower itself works. You know, it would be really good. Just soak your feet. Take a shower, soak your feet if you don't have a tub. If you don't want to take a bath, soak your feet. A lot of toxins come out of your feet. And I want to say that came in a reading the last week or two. You know, take a shower, soak your feet. A lot of people too, when the water's rinsing you, you can just ask for like cleansing, whatever works for you. Just talk to spirit while you're taking a shower. Refreshing. A little cold water too. Won't hurt. Pick you up a little bit. But yeah, soak your feet. I almost am thinking about just soaking my feet and actually not even taking a bath. That's just as purifying, believe it or not. So that's my plan. I know Super Bowl Sunday, but I gotta work early Monday morning. I know typically I go to Masha, she has a lot of people over, but it's like New Year's for me in a way. I don't like driving home that late in the dark too with a whole bunch of people drinking. So I might do something at my sister's like I did last year. So I'm not like leaving too late. But the kids haven't mentioned it yet to me. And typically I'm more like on top of it, but I don't know, I might change my mind by Sunday. But I really only have one day to do nothing, and that's tomorrow, if I choose to do nothing. But I do feel like I gotta get shit done. I'm just more excited, honestly, to sleep in, honestly. I feel like I just haven't been getting enough sleep. Or I'm getting like too much sleep and I wake up groggy or my back's been hurting. So at night, I tend to take a muscle relaxer. And I'm supposed to every night. And I think I only did it twice during last week because I don't like waking up like that, groggy, feeling like I didn't get enough sleep. But I can't take them during the day. I won't take them during the day. I gotta work. So as much as I feel like sometimes I don't need them, I really am supposed to take them because my muscles are tight, back hurts. Like there's still like there's nerve damage. You know what I mean? So it's like I have to. And then I forgot about the steroid he prescribed to me. And I asked him last week, I mean, just the other day, I'm like, I didn't start the steroids. You still want me to? He's like, it's been 6 days. What the fuck, Courtney? He literally said, what the fuck? I love my doctor. He's like, yes. It's like, all right, fine. Really, Erica? That's funny. Do you fall asleep? So, like I said, I'm just more excited to sleep in, honestly. And I've only considered doing my eyebrows because I haven't in months. And they've been itchy. So, and I wanted to get my hair done. Remember, I had to wait because I had the chemical burn. So, it just seems like a lot for me right now. Like, even like going to get my hair done just feels overwhelming because all I want to do is relax. Like, the whole week was so chaotic, and I know the week coming up is going to be just as chaotic. So, I don't want to cram my only time to play things by ear by filling in my schedule, if that makes sense. Like even next week, like my schedules are like long, and I had to pick up an extra shift. I didn't have to, but I told them I was doing someone a favor because they picked up a shift for me, and then I had PT twice. So the time where I would have like 3 hours in the morning before work because it's a later shift, I don't because I have to go to PT. You know what I mean? So I'm like, and just the full moon itself and the energy and even if I'm kosher and I'm good, I feel like I will be. Um, it's all the energy around you too. You're gonna feel everybody else got. It's a fucking full moon. It's a given. If it doesn't hit you like that, you're still going to feel the energy. You know, and I'm fucking the way I haven't been sleeping, especially like this is like give it a day or two. I'm telling you that full moon with me, if it hits me like that, I could be up till 2, 3 in the morning because of the full moon. Tired as fuck, but wide awake, you know? This one's gonna be a doozy, I know it is. But, like, not in a bad way, you know what I mean? It's just some moons hit people more than others. This one's gonna hit big for almost everybody. It's just the way that it's just the alignment, you know? So, you go from hot to cold real quick with this energy. And I even tell the kids, like, if it doesn't hit you like that, you still gotta be careful on the roads. You still have to be aware on the roads because other people are not as aware because they're tuned in or focused on other things. And just this week alone, I slammed on my brake at least 3 times. And I'm like, fuck, Courtney. And one, it was careless on my end. And the other two was just like a sudden quick, and it was on them. But regardless, if we all hit, it would have been like a 7 car fucking pile up, you know? So it's stuff like that where you need to be aware and distance, whether it's a car or distancing yourself from a person. Like it's just the energy itself, you know? So, but the what's going down with the moon too is really positive too. So it's ironic because I've been thinking about a deer too. So I use my pendulum a lot, and I'm like, am I gonna hit a deer? Because it's been so dark and rainy that when cars come over like the little hills or the corner, I'm finding myself like really blinded. And it's after like 10-hour shifts and I'm tired and you know what I mean? And there's those blind spots in that type of weather where it's dark and wet. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like the weather where a deer could like come out, you know. So probably be a little more cautious. And the deers tend to come out more around here. I mean, they're always out, but with salt being on the road, they tend to venture more towards the roads because they love the salt. So, but so just be vigilant, you know. Yeah, we got plenty of deer around here. I almost thought I saw a bear out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, that would be extremely rare. But where I thought I saw it, I could actually see this very extremely wooded. Like back in the day growing up here in this house, that was all woods. It wasn't around here, but that was all woods. We used to have moose, deer. There's been a bear a couple times, very rare. The moose are rare too, but it's been a couple times. We've seen bobcats back there more often than we'd like. Um, my sister just saw a bobcat. It's notorious for being in her parking lot. It's never tried to attack anybody, and it's been around for years. But going into her pictures, um, he's a big bobcat. She was getting into her car. She was smoking a cigarette on break, and he's been around for years. You know, but he's a big boy. He hasn't hurt anybody though, but his home is clearly there because he's known to cross that parking lot all the time. Yeah, we got coyotes to that type of stuff. But she was like, I've never just seen him that close. He just kind of looked at me and kept walking. You know, and I'm like, so it was kind of like a cool experience for her, you know. She's like, but She's like, it's a lot bigger than you think, and it's actually extremely intimidating because if it wanted to get her, meaning like it would only have to take a couple hops and it's on her throat, but um, it doesn't seem to, it's been around for a long time. So, but the more we're talking about it, yeah, be cautious with animals on the road. It could just be a dog, cat, who knows, a bunny. I haven't really seen many squirrels lately. Me and Caden call this road squirrel something, I forget. Like they play death. They play tag with you on this road. They're stop and they'll go. They're stop and they'll go. I forget what we call them. It's like squirrel suicide. They're cold right now, so we don't really see them like that, right? So they must hibernate. Bunnies everywhere. I always see them every morning, but they don't tend to be on the road. Um, so it's only a matter of time before we're back to squirrel suicide. My dad's like, I just try to get them. I'm like, I'm slamming on the brake 7 times on one fucking road because I don't want to get them. I don't want to hit the poor little squirrels. My mom feeds the fucking squirrels. They must be out. Or they come out at night or something. Because my mom still feeds the squirrels. But I have not seen them on the roads. They must hibernate. I'm curious now. Because I haven't seen a squirrel in a good month. Do squirrels hibernate? But my mom still feeds them. Most squirrels don't. Instead, they stash food for the cold season and spend their winters snuggled in the nest. So, yeah, they just don't really come out because they have their stash. No wonder why they come out in the backyard because my mom consistently feeds them year round. So, I love the little raccoons that come out, though. We got raccoons that come out every night. Ground squirrels will hibernate, though. 5 to 8 months out of the year. Doesn't say where they're at. So there's ground squirrels do. I don't know what type of environment they live in. Ground squirrels are the only type of squirrel that hibernates during the winter. The squirrel species goes into a period of winter rest. They actually need to rest in the winter in order to survive. But it's not saying what type of environment that is. But obviously, wintertime is cold. I don't know if we have ground squirrels around here. Where do you see ground squirrels? Typically anywhere where winter is, but on open grasslands. So it makes sense. There's probably not enough squirrels. Majority of them are in the UK. Well, that answers that. So I guess if there's not enough trees, how did we even get into this conversation? Chipmunks I knew were ground, but a majority of the ground squirrels that look like our squirrels are in the UK. What's the difference between a tree squirrel and a ground squirrel? A ground squirrel has body stripes like a chipmunk, but no head stripes. A tree squirrel will have a longer tail and no stripes, and tend to maybe have short fur and rounder ears. Looks just like our squirrels, though. It still looks like our squirrels. A Douglas squirrel. Oh my God, he's so cute. Oh my God, you are adorable. Look at the Douglas squirrel. Reminds me of like a little Tasmanian devil. Oh my God, look at that Douglas squirrel. He is fucking gorgeous. Look at that. I don't know where they live, but they're fucking cute. We have red squirrels in the backyard. They're fucking beautiful. We only have a couple. Where do you find Douglas squirrels? We only have a few red squirrels. North America. Oh, no, that's a spur. I mean a spur. There was trees right there. Squirrel. Started talking about different trees. It's still North America though. Wide range, but typically in deep forest and treetops. They prefer to linger above trees than forest grounds. Also, maybe we just don't notice them. They're so fucking cute. So cute. All right. Majority of them are northwest though. They're adorable. All right, y'all. I love you. I hope you all get some rest. And I'll be on when I can, and I'll start the weeklies again. Because that went to the 10th, so we'll start we'll just get into it when I get into it. Okay. Yeah, I had a friend, 2 friends that actually have raised squirrels. They're a lot of work. They're cute though. They're fun. They're a lot of work. They're high maintenance. Absolutely, hands down, high maintenance. So, I love you guys. Have a good night. Love you too. I hope so. You too. Bye, guys.